They should make you an official Blueprints partner like they do for Phasmophobia. Also, yeah, thanks Twitch for this scam out without notifying anyone. Yeah, I didn't know this was gonna be a thing. I started my stream and that fucking owl was there, like, oh. Whatever category. Earn some drops for it. No, thank you. Garbage. Anywho, I am here. Yeah, I didn't see a way to. I didn't see it yesterday because I was up making or doing something, I don't know, at the start of my stream. Sorry, I'm eating food right now. Everyone's been finding out while going live. They're so desperate. They fucking traded in all that goodwill that they had built to become an AI slop fucking... I'm too exhausted from being ill to be nice, honestly. Or at least try to be nice. Yeah. I woke up this morning, like yesterday I was feeling pretty okay. And then this morning, half of my mistake was probably sleeping with the window open because I really like the cold air. But I woke up and holy shit. I feel like I have like, it's not really a cold because I'm not like, my sinuses aren't, you know, a problem. But like, you know when the weather gets cold and suddenly you have like the post-nasal drip and you just feel crummy. I've got that. Like, I feel like genuine hot garbage. Which really sucks because today I was genuinely going to start playing, horror game. Like, I had it all planned out last night and everything. We were gonna start Dead Take today. We were just talking about that, Novin. They're so desperate. They fucking threw away all that goodwill they'd built as a brand. And now they're desperately trying to fucking recover. Like, it got so bad that one of the people who used to run the social, like, the TikToks that made them, like, famous, you know? Somehow, even with AI, they still don't have Persian. Viewer rewards. Ah, yes, thank you! I can disable that shit. Get to fuck. Not letting them use me to fucking promote their garbage app. And I say this as someone who used to be sponsored by them. I used to be partnered with them. Thank you, Aphonia. I think think my brain just short-circuited. Did I just say your name right? I'm so lethargic. I'm on allergy meds, y'all. If I have food in my teeth, you're not allowed to say anything. Oh, God. Howdy. Yeah. It was actually good despite the lack of explanations. You could discuss the lessons with people, then they removed that and it got worse and worse. Well, it also didn't help that they hid a lot of the lesson information. It used to be, and they've probably scuffed it, honestly. What if I took notes on a napkin and put them in here? That would be truly psychotic hours. I might do that. Oh my god. Danish, I disabled it. If you refresh, it should be disabled on my channel. At least I hope I don't have to like restart the stream or anything. I'm petty enough to do it. I will not allow them to use me to... I will not allow them to use me for, promotion, especially when they're fucking garbage. Yeah, so if you're just popping in, I'm ill. And the original plan today, I did get the pop-up again after a refresh just now. Fucking hell. You serious? That's why she turned down the comedy festival. I just checked. It is definitely disabled. It might be a thing of restarting the stream. Oh, fuck. Will you guys get that storm they call Amy? Amy Storm. Storm Amy. There's a bunch of Dutch sites. When is this happening? Hold on. That's actually good information. Let me check. My roommate and Manny, that's exactly what what Rick said. 25%. Let me actually, there's someone else I presumably you also looked at it and you... Right, so hey, I've been working on notes. I'm very slow. We're gonna have a great day. I'm sorry for coughing. All I could think about was just like, I wanna be slow and I want to do my silly little puzzle book. How can I be that? Are you ill on the day I'm cooking chicken soup with veggies? I just had some really good beef rice. So I'm hoping that heals me somehow. Can someone who has me in the DMs on Discord remind me to buy graphite fixative spray? Because I will forget in 5 minutes. Take care of your health. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I literally been sat on my desk just slowly taking notes because otherwise I'm just gonna sit in bed and think about this fucking game. So I've just been looking through the screenshots of yesterday and I nearly printed out every fucking page of that I'm on allergy meds, so it's making me a little slow. New clue. And then I thought better of it and went, that's a lot of ink. Seeing that timer pop up was so good. Holy shit. I have never tested well. Especially on timed exams. Like, that was genuinely one of the reasons why I didn't do great in school. I flourished outside of that. I was very, very lucky to have teachers that seemed to clock that, and they would give me extra time or allow me to take the tests, some of the tests under different conditions. Where's the dyslexic game mode, devs? Yeah. I think some of this is gonna need to be taped better. Put that in like that. Drawn a lot of classrooms, haven't we? We got to the final exam and took it. And we got a C. And yeah, I didn't get screenshots of every page of the thing. I'm gonna put, I get the feeling we're gonna come back to the classroom a lot, and I'm tempted to commit and put a tab on this page, like a better tab than this, maybe. wait on that. Yeah, I got a C, and there's a lot... There was a lot that I know I got wrong, but, like, having that in mind, I kind of have a better understanding of what I need to grab notes on the second time around. Now, granted, I wouldn't put it past this game to have different questions the second time I take it. But we'll work it out. I think the main thing that would help me a lot is figuring out this fucking garbage. If Expedition 33 didn't exist, this is my game of the year, no contest. I still haven't finished. Oh, this got taped right to the... I didn't realize I taped that to the map. That should not have been taped there. Is that because everything lifted? Yeah, everything lifted and shifted. Oh, that's really annoying. This whole chunk of paper is just incorrectly taped. I think my main goal of today, I want to get a new clue and a magnifying glass again, and I want to go through it, like, oh, this washi tape is so bad, holy shit. Xbox hiked their prices for Game Pass. I need to remember to cancel that, because what the hell? What if I try a different tape? It's really unfortunate, because that tape is new. I'm actually shocked. Yeah, there was so much information in a new clue. I made a little section for it, and I put the scraps of paper that I have some notes on in there already, but when we get the library again, and request it, I'm gonna... I want to go through it. They didn't hike it, they doubled it. Oh yeah. But yeah, my biggest problem at the moment is that I've been rushing through. I did do... Wait, hold on, let me bring that back. I did do... There was something else. I did write up all of the letters that we found in the Dove Cote. Say that right? And I was able to compare the handwriting. No name or date, but I'm very positive that all of these letters, all of them were written by Mary, because I compared the way she wrote S and D in her other letters, and it's the same. Now, what SD refers to? I have thoughts. My first thought, possibly sundial. Obviously, no one's allowed to confirm or, you know, any of that. But, coat, light coat, okay. It's also the thing of... I'm still missing 2 red letters. I do think I'll put a tab on this to reinforce this. Hold on. Where is that? Because this has come apart. Lower the sugar daddy. Lower the sundial. I know it doesn't make much sense, but like I do kind of wonder if with how much of the estate is like there's probably a way to do it if that's, you know, we'll see. Okay, let's do it. Take it nice and easy. Nice and easy, slow and breezy day. Day 64. So she put it somewhere in a nuclear and size 0.2 font. There's a lot of information that I keep thinking about. One thing I do want to try and do again today is the, well, the tomb. Nice, perfect. Wait, the necklace had me keep the dowsing rod? I mean, lockpick is great, but dowsing rod? Thoughts. I'm not ready to voice them just yet. I don't know if they're connected, but who knows. We haven't started from the middle in a while. I probably should have done that. Freezer? Really? We should really do the freezer. I need to make a list. Air your thoughts, otherwise they get moldy. Oh my god! Oh, game, aren't you just a doll? The other 2 boxes are true. Well, that's a lie. If this box does not contain the gems, This box contains the gems. Okay, this has to be false because they can't all be true. So one of these is false. This box does not contain the gems. This box contains the gems. Well, they can't both be true. Because that would make this empty. This contain the gems and that true, so... If that's false... This box does not contain the gems. This is true. This does not contain the gems. They have to be in here. Breaking walls. Yeah, there's so much. I have many a thought. I'm gonna do some controversial picks. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take that. Dear sweet piggy bank. Oh good, treasure trove. That's exciting. The plot thickens. This one has a sun on it. Interesting. Blue box. This one had a moon. This one had a moon. Now suddenly you have a blue box with a sun. The true treasure of the trove is not in the house. I literally just had a... whatever. Okay. So that's interesting. Oh my god. try and fill out this side. A shovel! It's not... Oh, and a key card! You know? I think things might be okay. Knock on wood. Ugh. I say we go all the way back down. I'm gonna take drawing room. Bedroom would connect into there. And I would like something. Fuck's sake. I'm... If we can get up to foundation, at the very least. Okay. Probably shouldn't be using my keys on this, but hey. Okay, well that paid off. Perfect. Office. I need to remember to go outside and try something that I saw. So sorry, chat. Ooh. I think we could make do with this if we can get security. But that's a big if. I say we go back down to the beginning. God, the tunnel looks so weird. I do, in fact, love Quarry Art. Oh my god, sledgehammer. Love that. Broken lever. Things are kind of looking up. What? No item. I do want library, but not right there. Okay, that's gonna like weirdly dead end that side, but hey. We will make do. Draxus, no! But tomb. Ah, true. Do not tempt me in this way. Maid chamber. The items thing is unfortunate, but I don't like the idea of leaving a weird gap there. I like wine cellar. Oh, fuck you, game. What? Are you? Good thing we have Draxus. Vault. Another key. There's another key as well that we've not. Okay, we've got dice. Up through foundation. Higher odds of furnace and freezer as well. True, but I also need coat check. There's a fair few things. go off to this side. Reading nook. That would be nice. Library. Ah, yes, we can't. Okay, that blocks off that side of the foundation, but I have the money to finally do this. No, I'm gonna stick to my choice because next time I wanna... I have many a thought. Pantry... What? No banana? Oh shit, here we go again. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll take that. I'll just... We'll have to rely on the other side. 370. Oh my god! Holy shit. Okay. Where are all those pieces of paper that I pre-cut? I didn't pre-cut them, did I? Balls. Okay. That'll do. How many coins was that? We have 135 now. Which is crazy. Oh wow, I eyeballed that. Holy damn, I'm good! What the hell? These I make uneven on purpose though, because I want to use them, be able to use them for different things. Use this one. Okay. Thank you again for all your help. I know I could never hope to repay you, but it pains me to know that I won't even have the chance to try. At any rate, I'm leaving these extra funds behind as well as all the extra passports. It would be too risky if we were searched at the border and the money would raise too many suspicions. I think we all want a clean start anyway. I know I do, Mary. I better not waste those coins. We gotta get the showroom. we gotta go to the other side and really lock in and get the showroom. Okay, so all of these are more than likely passports, but at the same time, I still want all of that information. Shit. I think I will change my... that book. That way I can see it for the first time. Wish my eyes. Okay, let's immediately go do this. Like... Okay, epic music, go. All right, we'll go ahead and do this. What happened to I'm not gonna stream this anymore? I'm sick today. I'm sick and yeah. I wanted a slow, easy day. Okay, let's open up Sanctum. I'm gonna just do this one. Well, might be fun to go, yeah. Oh wait, the fog was correct. This is the... we got that one. That one was... Didn't like that sound. Okay. Fenari's variation at the end of the... Oh, where's my Moragi box list? Grand Realm of Fenari's was established. Moragi box is the Realm of Grace with red tiles in honor of General Tuscan's victory. When these tiles are pressed, all black tiles in the box turn red. Okay, hold on. All white tiles on the box turn black. Serving as the outclass and struggling reinforcements of the dwindling Desolate's army. Interesting. Okay, so all... Orange seems to take on the color near it. I'm not too keen on writing that down just yet until I have a full blown. Swaps with the opposite tile on far side. Hold on. What color does this one need? Red. So I'm working out how I can... Is how do I make the white one? Oops. Okay. I have ideas. becomes red, this becomes black. And I can turn one of these red. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. I see. Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay, so the... They both need to be... Okay, wait. We'll change the color of that tile in surrounding squares. Okay. Gray doesn't really do anything. What about when it's next to it? That becomes white. Okay, I think I know what to do. Interesting. I think oh shit, I fucked it. It's okay, we can fix it. We just need to get this to be gray. Oh, because I have no more. Ah, I knew the. Okay, hold on. Got it. I'm actually writing this last postcard sitting at my desk at home. I suppose I should put forth the extra effort and drop it in the mail for consistency. But I'm tempted to save the postmaster a trip, as it will just wind up here once again to join the other 7, which I'm pleased to report are all waiting for me on my desk, safe as can be. Flipping through them has reminded me of the many friends I made and lessons learned along the way, and as I look back, one truth shines brighter than the others. Air travel is much better than sea travel. Herbert. P.S. Anne, remind Anne to replace the books I lost. Well, that's weird. I don't have the nuance postcard written up. Did I put it, maybe put it on 46? No. Oh, I should mark off the vault of a bank. We got that one. Okay, well we're gonna have to fix that. Oh, fuck. Time to take the sweater off. Because I've got Blackbridge Hotel and Spa right here. But I don't have the other one. I must not have written it down. Assay, Morajai box, another one. These are all assays. This is the red letter. Yeah, I don't have the nuance one pasted in. That's extremely frustrating. We shall rectify that immediately. Royal Museum. thank you for the follow. Aleph, if you're here, could you take the channel out of follower mode or whatever the hell? It's been quite the deterrent past few days. I think we're probably fine. Thank you. Didn't realize it was in it. It was from when we had the bots. If you remember. I've sworn I copied down the nuance one. I must not have. Well, we'll have to fix that real quick. I must have forgotten when I was doing all my notes. Took a screenshot and then never... Well, that's why we're here. Always had a penchant for technology. Others. Soot-filled streets. Sky. Scrapers. Are just as stirring. As of Okay, so a few things of note there. They've mentioned Karakia and Morajai, which makes me think that they've already been to those places. I'm starting to get a feel for how this is going along. Each of these postcards is a significant place that I can probably pinpoint on the maps. We need to get to room 46, and I want to print out a copy of that map on the board if I can. And then cross-reference it with other places. An entire leaf of mint. Wonderful. Okay, let's get back up. Oh, thank you, Master Blaster. Appreciate that. It might be faster for us to just go out to the entrance. And re-into the house this way. Ooh, forgot about this. The amount of money we have. Shop. I'll take that, yeah? Battery? Don't mind if I do. We got that sweet, sweet power hammer. Oh, coat check is... That's real promising, and I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna choose to hope. I'm gonna choose to really, really hope. I've not just made a huge mistake. Thank you for the follow. Okay, kitchen. Take archives. As painful as that is. Pump room. Sure, whatevs. if we can connect the boiler room to the archives. Turn it on first. Oh. Oops. Darkroom would have worked. Another fumble. Huge fumbles. The main thing I was planning on doing today. Have you written down which rooms have steam ducts yet? Not really. I know I should. It's just... Oh no, I had gray... I was using gray tabs, and I've just not been doing it. That's on me. Yeah, vents. Security, yeah, that one has it. Does the workshop have vents? We know archives does. Let's... While we're here. Archives already have one on. We now know darkroom has it. We know weight room has it. All that money, and that's such a shame. gonna do it again. Where's my day? 65. I'm doing it again. Oh, my med timer is about to go off. Might as well take that. We're gonna get a new book today at the library. That's gonna be exciting. So close to the pump room, but I panicked at the last second. Yeah, we can start with Treasure Trove. Okay. Now we've got previous box in this room contained a true statement. Okay, I'm gonna have to start numbering these. And yet you're written on red. Well, it's handwritten, so it had to be true. Don't know about that. Getting darker, Merly. Write these down real quick. Hold on. Scale says 12 p.m. Anyways. So I just need to figure out red apple. That's stupid. Ooh, shovel though. Wow. Pebbles? In this trying time? Yo, what the hell? Why is this game fucking with me? Gems are not in a box with a true statement. The statement on the blue box is as true as this statement. Gems are not in a box with a true statement. If those are true... this is false. So therefore this one is false. Hell yeah! This is a dead end, so we might as well... order placed. Hell yeah. Ooh, gem! Final hope. Well, not really, but you know. Hey, a gem. Library. We got it in a corner. Oh, and we got our new book. Yes. Okay. The Curse of Black Bridge. Oh yeah. We'll read through it first. Oh. Okay, how do I want to do this? This is a long book? Yeah. I'm seeing it. Okay, let's see, don't want to have to give myself homework, then the best course forward is to take notes while I read it, which will take a long fucking time, but chat, we're in it together, right? avoid not doing your homework and raw dogging it? No, this is all on you. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, that's pretty paper. I need like a good page to separate from the others in this pile. The best course forward and the first word is forward. What can I say? I do... Okay, I don't think this book... I do like that this has allowed me to use up so much of my, like, paper collection. What's that, actually? Interesting, okay. Any of these bridges? What are the chances of me having, like, a bridge paper? Oh, hold on. That's paper I can split like that other one. Same here. I got a bunch of paper books that, I'm not gonna say the brand, because fuck them. They support AI now, which is such a fucking shame, because it used to be a great way to... Very cool of them to work with artists, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And they had to go and... be terrible people. Oh my god, we're gonna work with AI artists. Garbage. Could use one of these color pages. This might actually work out pretty good if I can find one I like. Just let me look at the last one just in case. God, I feel like such shit today. Why must I be ill? Got this weird paper. It's like weirdly woven. I don't even know what I would ever use this paper for. Maybe this is the chance. Finally the moment. Oh wait, hold on. That'll do it. Just so y'all can see what I'm doing. perfect. It's like scooted anyway. Cut those down to size later. And then while we're here, we're doing art. If you couldn't tell. Oh, this ribbon is so shredded. Should have used twine, but ribbon lays better. There we go. Look at that. That's not good. That's a good divider, I think. And now... Alright, let's lock in. legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming, over the years, more colorful, more verbose, and one might expect increasingly horrifying. Okay. The story... all known. Each colorful, however, with so many renditions, unique personal touches, task of confining and binding this tale to text seems an ambitious, impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I've heard dozens of variations of the legend. Okay. The task. The story. Difficult. But much. The story's heart. Stays the same. Yet more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Okay. Never be definitive version. This is the mother told me. Okay. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Arias. Interesting. Alright, let me get a picture. Oh lord. Okay. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed them appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. Okay. That's pretty easy to summarize. Go. Group of rogues. Called the Unholy Hounds. There were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful traveler is credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. Okay. Feral outlaws. Primary enterprise. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. Okay. Thirteen-year-old boy. Jesper. Lost 2 brothers. War and famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. Aww. Hi, Papa. Not surprising a child aiming to escape such hardships would take an easy road out, an easy, well-traveled road paved with temptations leading out of the city and into the gentry lands where loose purse strings entwined with the strands of salvation and glistening equal... Hi, baby. With the hope of opportunities. This road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Okay. He left. To the Gentry lands. $40 pages of text like these two. I'm good with that for now. Despite the hardened... Hold on. Screenshot. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to his vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings. It was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach for more berry patches without worry of being chastised or tearing on a turn. See, this is the thing, though. The setup of a story tends to have, like, a lot of, like, the heavier information. I can summarize pretty much all of this with Jesper was there. Daytime berry picker. Like, it took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination. Along the way, that's information, hold on. Jesper passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. Did I get a screenshot of this? No, okay. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost in this stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pain. Surveying the patches of the new grove, surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as the stars in the sky. Oh. Oh. I think I know where this is going. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of his newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates, who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. Okay. He got interrupted. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by its discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind the large bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses, and conveyed a stern-looking... Did I get a screenshot of this? Yes. Stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without Jesper having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. Was in... Interrupted by a royal carriage. You boy, get out from behind that bush, he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. You startled me half to death coming around the bend of my own drive. Okay. Well. Oops. And me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought to be not any face. As we're quickly contemplating running, the man was much older and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, but not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? So you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush and proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them. I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look. And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far. Okay, so... They both like berries. Jesper replied with his scripted response. A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. My god, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled. And while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Black Bridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I've traveled much farther for less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by a man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself. Jesper felt happier with his response, and it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste in memory of your youth, sir. Okay. Asked where he lived, lied, parentheses, a little Tanner Fork the burnt woods. That is the opposite. He offers the driver some of the berries. The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing towards the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. Concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Whew, okay. He tricked the driver. And began to rob him. Yeah. Yeah. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you're showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it. Secured the final bindings, and hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Interesting. Okay. Summarize this. Driver is tied up. Carriage is searched. Not been driven in a while. lockbox has totem symbols carved on all four sides. And it was very old. Likely not made by Orindian hands. Probably crafted in the ancient realms. Cool. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key that can provide it? You can provide me to open this box. Without emotion, the driver replied, there is no key to that box. Easy enough then. He headed over to the nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted up the stone, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when the lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Ooh, okay. He opens the locked box to find... crude figure. Picks it up. And the man tells him he is now cursed. Well, awkward. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it right in front of his man's face. What is this? What is it? Where's the cap for my pen? How have I lost it? Oh, I literally recapped it. That's one. That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? Okay, there's a few things here. That's one. And where's my... first. Entor. What an interesting word. The boy... That's one. Calls him Egentor. One. The man did not seem intimidated. One pace. He paused for his effect. 12 more and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. Wow. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would that knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3-4 days, perhaps maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here. Wow, okay, so... Pace. Dead. Strikes the man. Did I get a screenshot of that? I did. Beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. Okay. Decides to keep walking. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb... Okay. But also doesn't. His limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looks about him for a solution, and if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he'd found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. Okay, wow. Decides to take the carriage to avoid. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite long. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. And left. Cool. Part 2, Below the Black Bridge. Sick. Slay. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment from her eyes to adjust in the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller returned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed piles of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Okay, a girl named Miller. Is going on watch. Woo. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. Calling out to reach each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room in maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment of outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth, dramatically illustrating how thirsty she'd been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing into Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and the others had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was surprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. Aww. They were friends. Just summarize that with, they were friends. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was a link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Arias and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. Such close roommates. I don't think it means like that. I think it's an old. I think it's important to remember that the word intimacy doesn't always mean romantic. I think especially with a lot of the language of this story, it feels like kind of an older meaning of it as well. So probably just close, intimate friendship. But it could if we want it to. Given that the picture looks like children, I doubt that's on their minds whatsoever. And that's not something... Nah. All of the characters so far have just been kids, except for, you know, the guy who's now dead on the side of the road. So yeah. Plus, I'm always sort of like... It's strange. How do I say this? I'm sort of against, like, shipping together characters that are very clearly friends, and because I feel like it then paints the wrong idea about what friendship can be, like how close people can be and just be friends, because then you have people who go, well, I'm not trying to be romantic with this person, and this example is getting highly over-romanticized. I think it's equally important to paint friendships that are just people being really close. And I think when it comes to romantic relationships, they should just be there. They should be there and not have to be, like, connecting the dots. We shouldn't be having to, like, sift through the lingo to connect two people together. I find that to be very weak sauce and very cowardly. I thought they were all adults except the berry picker. This looks like a child. Not those two Victorian gentlemen that lived in the same room were just friends. Well, okay, we can infer that. I think there's some very clear... We know. We know that one. But, like, I don't know. I feel like in stories portraying close, intimate friendships are just as important. We don't have a lot of that these days in the world, and I mean, like, in not I mean in story, I mean, like, in actuality. There's a lot of disconnect between people these days. I find that really heartbreaking. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farm hands and bricklayers, but to Cavern House Bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Okay, so... From their post... I hope all of that makes sense to people. Like, as a bisexual person, I find it... I get really angry when storytellers take the cop-out of not outright stating that people were together or not. But I also, like... understand the value. I feel like it's one of those things where we shouldn't be living in a day and age where it has to be hidden, or we should be well past that point. Do you know what I mean? Where at the same time... Okay, from... their post... see the bridge. That linked. Northern mountains. The overpass. Rest. Hates the sun. Hates the daylight. I don't know if that little tidbit is important yet, so we're just gonna... Ravia touched her elbow and pointed out Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile. Shook her head in response. There were many signs of the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their mouth among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew that she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long before Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Though not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge was an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she'd never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the Blackguard was nearby. Okay. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faint at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing towards the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion. Both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was the Blackguard attack. Blackguard crossed horses approach. Girls believe the base. Compromised. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched the wheels jolt over. Third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over in just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming in the embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep, tripping over one another in desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravi among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for silent gesture to convey what they both now realized: they had made a mistake. Oops. Well. Carriage. Got help. Miller kills the driver. Sends it crashing. They realize they made a mistake. Did I get a picture of this? I think I did. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher, amazing, led the others cautiously approaching the crash carriage like a suspicious fox that would near a baited trap. There were no words to exchange as the group crept forward. In customary silence, a dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay a far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. What does that look like? It's hard to tell what that is. Okay. What a name. Jeffrey Heartslasher. Boy's body. A blood stained effigy. Oof. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He'd always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she'd always called him, though deep down she'd known that wasn't quite true.
His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of the cave, and he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. Oof. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among a rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even whispers. There was nothing to say. Oh, there's an Orindia symbol on that page. Very interesting. Buried in the cave. With a berry basket. The effigy. Grave marker. No one spoke. Not even whispers. Miller woke the next day to a thunder shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air, the sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet spaced around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide, despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Huh? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that, the touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed that what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one piece of critical information to the others. The Blackguard were up on the bridge. Oh no. Oh no. Next day. Oof. Panic. Her and I'm gonna guess it's the Blackguard. Oh. An hour or so later, screams began, blood-curdling cries. Hopeless desperation, Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ha! He grinned. Now they speak. Oh no! Captain Fodrick Lee. Oh no. And that's it. That's the end. Okay, let me clean up that handwriting then. Yikes. You know what? What's crazy though, that was such a long story and I didn't need to cut more paper. I actually, even with y'all telling me, oh, that's a really long one, I still managed to summarize that. You ever forget to do your job because you shot a coworker? Mondays, am I right? Oh my god. That's like a series of serious unfortunate events. What a crazy... Like... Here. I still need to do the 2 drafting strategies. I know. I keep forgetting about it. This was meant to be a true recalling. Well, as true as, you know, his grandmother's account was. So there we go. History of Arindia right there. This is a newspaper clipping. I should have put a spacer in between these. If I untie it, I have to rethread all of it, but if I do it now, then... This reads like a Lemony Snicket. Oh my god, that just, like, took me back. Those were my favorite books as a kid. Somehow I doubt the library is leaving our top 3 most time spent in a room list anytime soon. We're gonna have to redo all this. Oh, rethreading all this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Shit. That's okay. The sooner we do it, the better. Yeah, I know we just spent a lot of time doing that, but, like, the problem I have is that exactly the reason I still have the drafting studio. Because I've been leaving a lot of stuff to take notes on later, I end up... Yeah, this is all the history of Arindia. I end up forgetting about it continuously and not going back and doing it, and I really want to have those things in here. Okay, let's put the spacer in first. There we go.
I'll get the drafting guides in. I will. No, that's a little bit cleaner, a little bit nicer. And there we go. And then I've made a section just for a new clue. Because when we get that again, I'm actually going to detail every single page and where some of the clues lead to, because that just seems like it deserved its own section. And I know that these are, like, not the same size. I did that on purpose. Because I'm going to create, you'll see. But hey-oh, we did it. I've now officially read every book in the library. Oh, my headset's off. There's something I wish to see. Every book that you know of. True. Most time spent in the library. Look at all the contraptions I've made. I'm gonna screenshot that. And hey! We got the Arindia Aries one. I'm gonna screenshot that as well. So there's 3 stamps that I don't have yet. Highest grade final exam. C. I'm literally just a girl. C gets degrees. I do wonder why parlor and library were not checked off in a new clue. It really makes you think. Okay, well, we only have... Oh, I don't want to dead end us. Sledgehammer. Magnifying glass. Running shoes. Sleeping mask. What an interesting array of items. Oh, come on! Dead ending me anyway. Could have had attic. We could have had a good thing. And now we've got to go blindly draft up. Wow. $66. Save and continue, baby. Ugh, my throat. Jesus, why do I have so many messages?
Ooh, mailroom. Sleeping mask and 2 gems. Wow, what an order. Thank you for that. I'm gonna keep doing it until I get what I want. I am determined. I have determination. I think sleeping mask should work here because this is the final resting place for many people. What are you trying to do in the tomb? There's 2 candelabras there. Again with this. I guess we'll take hallway this time. No, we'll go this way. Really? Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll take hallway. 2 keys and a sledgehammer. Sure. Take nursery. He only appears during winter and avoids sunlight. He's quite pale. I don't know. I don't think he's a vampire. I mean... Can't believe they should keep showing black prints when I want black prints. It's more that I want the, I didn't like the turn there. Hi, Remy. Hi, baby. What are you doing, bud? Oh no, I don't have a shovel today. Take corridor. Hi, Landslive. Cloister. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Okay, let's see. Where is it? So my guess on that being X was correct. So this is an X. Let me put a note. Kennel. Cloister. parlor would be nice. There are 2 statements on this box. They are both false. There are 2 statements on this box. The gems are in a box with no true statements. There are 2 statements on this box. Well, that's false. This is true. This has 1 true statement. This has 1 false statement. This is true. Okay. Okay, here we go again. Why are you throwing your bone around, mister? You know you have toys, right? You have a whole basket of toys that you could be, you know... I'm taking that, and we'll come back for the moon pendant. Come back to that. Okay. And now we can go back and get that other thing. Okay, another... Okay. Vault. Found. Floor plans. Found. Found. Here we go. Number 5. White box. Two realms have the same color banner. Well, that... We were told that was a lie. something. Where's... So I'm looking for something. I have a note here somewhere. I swear I do. I swear I do. Where? Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm looking for something. It's not there, not there. Where is it? Hee. Where is it? Desk. No, that's not it. Sorry, chat. 1 second. That. No. Ooh, that's not taped down properly. I'm just looking for something. Well, it's not that. Huh. How interesting. Well, I do have enough to go back and get the moon pendant, so that is nice. And now everything is 50% off. We're ballin'. Commissary kitchen, locksmith, bookshop. Noted. conservatory in a minute. Now we can have lots of aquariums. Ballin'. Where was the key card? This is a mistake, but hey. Damn it. Y'all got any of them keys lying about? How did these keys get spread to? Oh, there's one. Fucking finally. This is probably my fastest way down. We can pick up all that money while we're going down. Oh my god, finally, finally! Jeez. While we're down here, might as well. Just very quickly. Hubris has had me just absolutely scuff it multiple times now. Where I've been offered the coat check and then I don't take it because I'm like, I could get that in a much better spot. Oh, I feel accomplished now.
I mean, upgrade disc? Hell yeah. I'll go down there in a second.
Any other secret second light?
Yes. What? That's the key to her diary! Oh, yes! Yulet deny, Yulet demur. Okay. I'm gonna copy that down in just a second. Oh, my leg. Christ. Tomb. Oh, Lord. Okay. I've got a lot of paper. Where did it all go? Probably want to put it on a paper that is big enough for me to translate on. So we'll use that. And even still, I've got plenty of paper. I need to put this at the front. I keep forgetting this. To separate from all this going on right here. Can we get Duolingo to absolutely not. I had to try and disable that because when I started streaming it was like there and I refused to have them use me to promote them, especially when they've like killed all of their goodwill and turned to AI slop. Like firing their staff and turning to AI. It's the most disappointing fall from grace. So I tried to go in and I tried to turn that drop feature off because fuck that. Still popped up when we joined. Yeah, I think because I was already streaming when I turned it off. That is unfortunately probably. I found a bunch of washi tapes that I have not used. Like, look at how much this is. But yeah, for those who are joining who see the Duolingo drop thing, know that I do not support their fucking shit. That ain't me. Okay, I will write all this down in a second. Well, this is interesting. Moves the purple around it. I get it now. Write that one down real quick in our thingy-mabob. Let me find it. Oh my god, this... I need to sort out the Rumpus Room page soon. Could just be pink. Purple moves down. Pink. Guess correctly. That looks so much nicer, by the way. Look at that. This nice Velium dividing page from that. You still see through it, but like... The question of whether I put it here with the tomb, I could put a note taped onto the back of this that references it and tells me to go find it on another page, but... Actually, that might be cooking. Do I have, like...
that onto it. Yeah. No, I do think it would make sense for it to go here. We'll write it out. There we go. What I'll probably do is I'll turn to a more flat page. That'll do. Lady Epson's diary key. Oh my word. There's still a chance. Alright. Time to lock in. This is like fake cursive. lots of space. Yeah. Elves are... The fake cursive keeps throwing me really badly. Like, I'll see like a cursive F and then suddenly just a normal B, for instance. I write in half cursive like this, it's unreadable. Okay. Some of this I can already work out. There's a verb right there. Forget. We know that one. Hugh's house. Day. There's a lot of this that we can already translate. I just don't know if I want to have it here for translating. Good lore in this one. Yeah, I'm really keen on working it out. Okay, hold on. Just gonna pull that aside. We will add that to the list of to-do to translate. Some of it I can already sort of work out. I think I just need to sit down and look further. But I also want to just check everything. What do I have today? Okay. No other candlesticks. Epic. At the end of the day, which I'll probably kick myself for. Thank you for the follow. I'll sit down and I'll try and translate it. The safer bet I think would be to go all the way up and then over. We have more of a chance. That's fantastic. Wait. Gems are useless to us because we have the emerald bracelet. Hey! We'll take the dove coat. I've already written down all of those. No! Okay. We can try down. Hallway door is always unlocked. No, don't do this to me. No. Come on. No. No. Wait. Do we have security? Come on. One more. Okay, I gotta save that last one. I'm just gonna turn the keycard system off for now. Ugh! Her ladyship's chambers. There's like one more chance to get it over here. Because you've got to be facing down. So I used all my gems, which is fine. Fantastic. Okay. That is very lucky. Oh wait, hold on, back it up. Ooh. Case Spectrum. If you have 2 on the estate today, gain 4 additional dice. Yes, but the 2 coin to the allowance. Oh. Listen. Guess quest. Geist. I think Quest is good. I'm gonna go with Quest. That one speaks to me the most. Locked. Well, that's okay, because
I'm not gonna do that. Wait. Do I have shovel? I do. Let's try both of them. It's gonna be... I also realize now I could have run an experiment. Whoops. I got security and I forgot to do the thing. Oh my god. Been unlucky to miss the aquarium upgrade so far. That one's huge. I believe it. The amount of steps I'm wasting on this. These stupid mistakes. Shit. At least I have a lot of gems. Come on. One more. Oh, I should have taken Solarium. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I did that wrong.
Wait, what? Why is that tripping me up so bad? Nine. Where's my scrap paper? I always visually need to see it. Or maybe it's not that until... Oh, wait, hold on. 3... Yeah, I can't do math in my head sometimes. Oh, that's just insult to injury. Go fuck yourself. We're very quickly running out of steps. We're not gonna make it. We could try and make it to showroom and buy the moon pendant. And then just barely make it back to coat check. I realize now I didn't finish exploring the tomb and make sure there was no other candelabras. You could coat check Emerald Bracelet right now. You're right. And then I'll go buy... KR, I think you've spoiled a room for me without realizing it. Because I don't know what room you're talking about. I assume the breaker room. Oh. breaker. Okay. Anywho. It's a shame we don't have kitchen. Yeah. That's amore. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, you're in love. I'm gonna translate that letter not right now. I want to get one more day in. Let's see what we got. Sledgehammer and running shoes, so we're gonna have to take the tomb again, go get the key. I've got a focus in mind. Oh, I've not gotten my allowance yet. Whoops. Literally just went straight here. Oh, I'm excited for this diary. Oh, and there's dice here. Hell yeah. You know what, while we're down here, let me just check and see if I've scuffed it. I'm gonna have to do a whole thing again. And that just goes down to the thingy-bob. Okay, I don't think I scuffed it. I think those were the only candelabras. Whew, that's a relief. Whoa, where the fuck am I? Dice, though. Hell yeah. And imagine if we could get coat check, like, early. I would dead end a wing just for that. coin on the ground, you say? Coin on the ground. Wait a minute. Gonna keep a look on that. Oh, now we got a black chest in the vault. Okay. Number 6. Lock, it's locked. Forgot you need keys. Oh, commissary might have been nice there. Oh, shit, master bedroom. I don't think that's good yet. The letter B appears twice on the box that contains the gems. All statements that contain more than one B are true. The blue box contains gems. Well, one of them has to be false. So that has to be false. Wait. Well, if that's false... Okay, hold on. Black box false. Letter B appears twice on the box that contains the gems. All statements that contain more than one B are true. I think that's false. It's hard to know when it includes itself. I think... Whew. I always wondered what that looked like there. Well, that's a choice.
Gem and aquarium. Oh yeah. So you are correct. I might as well just go back down to the... Well... We're here. I'm watching the time. Shit. We're gonna get scuffed. Please. Don't do this to me. I mean, I won't say no to that. Jesus. This is painful. Hey, unknown Jesus, genius, thank you. Huh? I said that way too quick. Thank you, unknown. I appreciate that. We're very unfortunately getting, like... oh. I think it's gonna be better for us to just go straight through first off. Good God. Connecting to terminal. We need to remember to go back to the treasure trove. Each time you unlock or bypass the security, gain 1 star. I mean... it's free real estate.
drawing room gives us more branches. Because we need to get over. Any other doggies with pets? No. I'm gonna do something weird, but I'm gonna hope that it pays off. Okay, well that didn't pay off. Oh, now it's all gonna be here. Trophy room. I will in fact take that. If we could get study, I know it's a dead end, but like... Keys, the keys! Oh, I don't like that. It's a room we've never taken before, though. Without even a key, though, I'm a little bit scared to do it. Let me at least go up here. That's wonderful. Take mailroom. Ooh, a map. The kennel. One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly. It contains 8 gems. Okay. We have to go this way now. One shot. Okay. Now hold on, that might be cooking. Because then... And the Great Hall's open? I mean, yeah, there's that going on down there. Ugh. You take these wins. 40 fucking gems, jeez. Sorry, Jet. I don't want to go at it from that direction. Because the best, we have to do it from... That was funny. No. I was so close as well. That hurts so much. Oh, if I had taken the fucking... And now I get dice. That's just fantastic. I'm gonna have to do it all again. I'm gonna check the... Emerald bracelet again. Yeah. That sucks so bad. Think I have enough gems? Oh yeah, the side that I don't need. Fantastic. Oh, piggy bank. We're really in it now, huh? Oh yeah. This. Boxes marked with moon always contain false statements. Boxes are always lies. So that makes the first two. But that's also in a chest with a moon.
Lord of mercy. I'm just gonna keep writing them down. Well, that's not swinging. Interesting. You know what? I think I will. I'm tempted to just sit back and watch these clocks for a hot minute. I know it's kind of weird, but... see if anything happens when it hits 1:30. Especially with there being two clocks next to each other here. It's gonna take a hot minute. Oh, fuck. I need water. Oh, my leg! I need to stop sitting like that. Sloughing it up. Why do I have to be ill? It's not fair. I want a refund on being ill. Oh, what do I do with this piece of Valium? The amount of money we have going in tomorrow. And with the fact that we're gonna code check. We've got some time. Hold on. Let me just code check this bad boy. Here we go. What a labyrinth of a house today. So many, like, multi-doored rooms only to... Wacky. Gonna hold on to that volume. So we've got some wacky... Okay. While we wait... While we wait... Gonna pull up that letter. There it is. Letter that needs to be translated. Oh wait, no, we're getting close. Hold. We got these two V's with the... What's it gonna do? (1:30 a.m. or p.m.? Well, I assume p.m. Okay, well, that became a V and nothing really happened. So now let's see what happens when it becomes 1:30. That's what all the clocks were stuck at on the thing. Oh, Lordy. Sorry. Okay. Rajian worksheet. Lots of you. Nev. We know Jor is name. almost said. Passes quite on. ISS. That's south. Something south, maybe. What's your name? Driven. I'll swim. Elderish Laura. Words. Last word. Oh, hold. Well, it was nothing in here. Interesting. It really bothers me that this is, like, not centered. Okay, we've frozen, we've coat checked. Yeah, call it a day. Were there arrows on the clock? There were. And I waited until they were at those things. I'm gonna make a note of it real quick. Find the den. That was the first time that we waited for it, basically. Their position. Is like I wonder if it's giving me a time frame for somewhere.
need to grab... We need to go to her ladyship's... Her ladyship's chambers. Locked diary... Keys and tomb. The amount of money we have. Holy shit. And the amount of gems we have as well. We just need study and our bracelet and we're balling. Let's go get our key for her diary. That's basically my main goal at the moment. I know there's a lot of things that I have, like puzzle-wise, I have yet to accomplish, but I'm gonna keep attempting it, with hope in my heart. Does make you wonder what the time frame could be for. I'm gonna have a think about that. Maybe we get the clock tower and go up there between those times. Oh my god. Making a foyer, commonplace, conference room, commonplace. Oh baby. Dead ending yet again. Yes. Oh, I didn't even look. Okay, that's fine. We can put a dead end in here. None of those are a dead end. Come on, give me a dead end. I'll roll for that. There we go. We have no keys. get the treasure trove. How? Jeez, the amount of money we have. I know we're going like way high up, more than I really should be. Keys would be nice. Secret garden. Okay. Yes. I need to go one more. By our powers combined. Fine, I'll take nursery. Even though I know it's a dead end, but just let me cook. Ooh, Cursed Coffers, a permanent addition to the shrine. Now that's interesting. Shit. commissary then. Oh, right. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Red is 2. I can confirm that now. I didn't catch if there was a green one. Clav is the key. I'll take it. Oh, shit. Are the rims you pick RNG based? Yeah, there's things you can do to influence them, but yeah. I'm gonna go back down. Take the kennel. Hello, precious. Neither of these things really help me, but I'll take the coat check, and I'll take my emerald bracelet. Hi, precious. All right. Oh, we got so lucky. Okay, okay. No! There's still a chance. We go all the way up. It's a very good game. It's had me by the throat for over a month now. You know me, I'm normally a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, but the moment I picked up this game, it was over for me. Like, this is what we're working with here. Hold on. Like, I've got a whole ass notebook for it with pages and notes. Like, the game said you're gonna want a notebook, and I basically went, alright, bet. Bet. letter will be delivered to the mail room. Oh, we only get the apple. We only just got the... I'll go with the bedroom one. Oh, that's painful. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, this game should only have a finite number of puzzles to solve. You'll finish it eventually. I know we do want to go up. Up we go. We can take the long way around. Boop doo doo doo. Oh. Ba ba doo doo doo. Oh, I went backwards. So that's locked. Oh wait, hallways are always unlocked now. That's epic. The jumping puzzles unlock? Oh no. Okay. I have a picture of all of the music sheets. I feel like I should get photos of all of them just in case. I know I have one of the green room. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, blessed be. Oh, what a beautiful day. Yeah. I'll take it anyway. Battery? Oh my god, yeah, you're right. How did you spot that? Proof that I'm moving a little too quickly at times. I'll wait on that. Shit. I didn't account for this. That's very, very painful. The lack of keys is felt deeply. And this is locked. Yeah, I get it. Doesn't fit. Boo. Hiss. If only we had a shovel. Well, we could go down, pull the lever, go up to the antechamber. Not sure what it'll help us with, but truthfully nothing. I'm trying to think. Nah. We got nothing. It's happened again. No, I could sit here and I could take a shit ton of notes on this. I do not have my magnifying glass though. I do have screenshots of all of it, but... Oh, fuck. Ugh. And not a single key in sight. If only we had gotten a miracle. If only, if only. All those apples as well, and we can get a... We got done in by keys, of all things. Keys. Hello, precious. I didn't realize you could do the bell. I love that. Yeah, we're like locked. I just want her ladyship's chambers. What time is it? I can do like... If we can get Solarium. All that money as well. We could have done... Oh yeah, day 69. Nice. It's gonna happen. Today is gonna be the day. I'm gonna get that piece of information. All will be well. Things will go great. Everything's gonna go my way. That's right. State of mind, half the battle. Do this on the nice day. Seriously? Screw it. We had so many gems as well. I'll bite. We need the power tool. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Cuddly Cecilia.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
67 months:3.
Holy shit.
Seriously? Forgot how this works. We need the power hammer. Ooh, Solarium. You know what? For the shit we're trying to do, I'm taking it. Why not? Chamber of Mirrors. Wonderful. Now it's actually useful. Oh, a key.
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy.
Hey, LeChuck, thank you for 16 months. I very much appreciate that. Let's see. Oh no. I'm gonna redraw that. Cloister, I'll accept. Okay, we got another one of these. Right. Number 7. White box.
Red note. True treasure. That's a lie. On a red note. I vaguely remember coming across something about when they're handwritten, but I can't find it. In here somewhere. I'll come across it. The true treasure of the troves. Not in this room. That implies that it is in this room. Click on everything and everything. Maybe just refers to the money. Workshop I'll take. Oh, sledgehammer, yes. Imagine if we could get a battery. That'd be so funny. Hahaha. Like, imagine. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? Now we're gonna go the awkward way around. Nothing of interest was buried here. Shit. Just 2 keys and a gem? Damn, this game does me dirty. trophy room trade-off. Hey, showroom. I could work with that. Well, let's get the obvious one. While drafting, you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. You are more likely to draw silver spoon whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. I'm gonna try the chronograph. We haven't done anything with it yet, and I'm very curious. Do I have anything that could go together? Did I get all of them? Yeah, I did. Okay. Attic. Be good to me, Attic, please. This is something I gotta do. Oh, we don't have the... Right. Never mind. We need food. Coming back down. Oh, we got the trophy room. We're cooking. Oh, please. Let this work. Please let all my dreams come true. Hi, baby. Fuck. Our best shot is going up. As shitty as it is. No, don't do this. secret passageway. Okay. We've got to get like up and around. What's gonna be our best shot? Let's think. Let me look at the shops real quick. Because we also need... Kitchen would be nice. We've commissary down in the corner. We've already got showroom. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but sure. Library. I'm doing it. I'm locking in. Oh my god, battery. Well. Green room. A greenhouse room is gonna be no. You do this to me in my hour of need game? What the fuck? What are you trying to do? I'm trying to get her ladyship. Girl, don't swear. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. Darling, I'm grown. Swearing in the Sins room? I know. Still not sure how to possibly get the key out of here. Oh wait, whoops. Monkey. Allowance raised by 2. They want on YouTube? Well, I multi-stream, my dear. I mainly stream on Twitch. See, like, when I look at the thing, there's like, it looks like there's something in Hubris. gonna have a think about that. Clock tower? Why not? Oh, a map. It's about... Oh no, it's not 1:30 yet. We should try and come back though when it's... Keep an eye on the time. Maybe we'll still get to do something today. Okay, so how am I gonna do this then? I have the secret garden key. Might be able to do something with that, I don't know. We've gotta like... Basically putting it all in one shot. Okay. I'm going to go all the way back down. Oyster. We need the, quickly. Sledgehammer. Broken lever. Battery pack. There's power hammer. I just realized we have 2 dens. Oh, mirror. Right. You know what's crazy? I completely forgot it does that. Wonderful times. Correspondence envelopes. Noted. More evidence, it's Denny. Greenhouse is suddenly a, Gardener's logbook. She loves me not. She loves me not. The original Gardener's logbook. February 1990 to when I get fired. Denny, what the hell? This is a record of my many indiscretions and lapses of judgment. Should this logbook ever be found, know that my guilt is exceeded only by my failings. As the groundskeeper of a vast estate, it is my responsibility to ensure the property remains well maintained and beautiful all year round. From the many green rooms of the manor to the sprawling lawns, it is my duty to attend to every aspect of the grounds, ensuring they are orderly, presentable, and accessible so that they may be presented or appreciated by both guests and that would be the day. This logbook, many years overdue, will serve as a record of some of my duties, discoveries, and contributions I have made to the estate over the many years. I've served here as groundskeeper, and however many more are yet to come. Not many, apparently. Denny Ravine. Good old Denny. Hey, thank you for the follow, and welcome. A few months ago, I made a truly remarkable discovery in my role of Mount Holly horticulturist. Through years of breeding and experimentation, I successfully created a new species of flower with a fruit that resembles a gemstone in every detail. Though the fruit is not edible, it is nevertheless a marvel of nature, possessing all the beauty and brilliance of a genuine jewel, but with the added benefit of being entirely organic. Despite the creation of this flower being my proudest accomplishment to date, my joy was slightly curbed when I was informed by Randolph Moore that my employer's company, Sync Guide, decided to deny my request to announce my discovery to the public, completely disregarding many years of hard work and dedication to this project. This decision was absolute rubbish. I poured my heart and soul into this project, investing countless hours of research and experimentation to create something truly extraordinary. I feel this flower has the potential to make significant impact on the field of horticulture, and it feels like such a waste to keep a gem like this hidden away for, quote, further research. As I suspected, they wanted the flower to serve primarily as a cheap way to produce resources for special floor plans. October 21st, 1990. I had high hopes for this logbook, but I have struggled to find a reason to add another entry. My employer's decision earlier this year has left me feeling disheartened, and I find it difficult to find motivation to continue my work. I'm aware that my disappointment is affecting my performance, and I am reminded of that daily when I see the houseplants slowly dying as I make my rounds. Perhaps I should quit. I really, really should have. My ambition has been reignited. I overheard, perhaps with some prodding, that the employee contracts or staff are kept within the Baron's private office on the 10th rank. A fact that I found quite remarkable considering that the house only has 9 ranks. This all but confirms the long-held suspicion that the rumored 46th room is in fact north of the antechamber. A suspicion I had always considered too obvious to be plausible. As much as I wish to abandon all pretense of caring about my job to focus on this new project, I fear I must resume my gardening duties for the sake of appearances. It has, after all, been a long time since the north side of the house has received the groundskeeper's undivided attention. Let's trim the hedges and see what we find. Oh, I didn't get a picture of this. Here we go. If there's a 10th rank, it is impossible to perceive its existence from the outside, so if it does exist, then I'm going to assume that reaching it can only be done through the antechamber. Sadly, security has only gotten tighter in the years after Mary's disappearance, and that room is no longer locked behind regular doors that can be opened by regular keys. No, that would be too easy. Instead, the Baron had remote access levers installed in several different rooms of the house. Funny enough, I already know the location of 3 of these levers, as one was recently installed in the greenhouse, and the other 2 were installed in the secret garden. It's almost like they were choosing green rooms just to tempt me. No redundancy in another location. March 10th, 1991. Although these past few months of exploration have yet to yield fruit I seek, I have in that time gained a much greater mastery of the estate and have stolen many glimpses behind the black curtain that veils her many secrets. Among more exciting of my recent finds was the discovery of a hidden chamber in one of the outer rooms. Sealed shut behind a false wall. The stale quality of the air and the unmistakable aroma of corroded metal led me to believe that this chamber has remained sealed for many decades. Within it I found a large vat and copper still, their time-worn surfaces streaked with creeping veins of oxidation and rust. Okay. I'm unsure if these instruments can be restored to working condition, but if they can, I may yet find a use for sugar beets and potatoes stores rotting away in the root cellar. A hidden chamber in one of the outer rooms, as in like... At last, I finally discovered a location of one of the north levers. It's deep underground in a location so far removed from any of the estate's plant life that had I been discovered, I would have been completely vulnerable without any excuse but curiosity to offer my captor. What? As anxious as I was to pull it, I've decided to wait until the Baron is away, as it reduces the risk of being caught significantly. And once he leaves, I don't think that a delay in returning will be too hard to engineer now that Kristoff is under my thumb and beholden to do whatever I command. What? Kristoff as in the new chauffeur? Aha. Okay. Well, there's no turning back now. After finally reaching the objective I'd been working towards for the last 4 months, I made an impulsive decision in the heat of the moment. I took more than just my contract. I found something that I knew could give me the chance to make back some of the money I felt I was owed to me, and I grabbed the opportunity without really considering the consequences. Given that there is now one missing file in the staff contracts, I have unwittingly left an incriminating trail leading directly back to me. My only hope is that they consider it too obvious to be plausible. I'm almost positive that I'm not going to get away with it, but at this point I feel I owe it to myself to get what's coming to me one way or another. Wow.
one of the outer rooms. And they found tomb we know has an entrance, but that's hidden chamber in one of the outer rooms, sealed shut behind a false wall. The stale quality of the air, an unmistakable aroma of corroded metal. That just sounds like the tomb. Led me to believe that this chamber has remained sealed for many decades. Within it, I found a large vat and copper still. Their time-worn surfaces streaked with creeping veins of oxidation and rust. Resealed in January after deal in Reddington fell through. She loves me not. She loves me not. I find that very interesting. One of these leaves was on the inside of the safe. Maybe station allowed frontiersmen and trappers of the mountain trades goods, services the estate, locals to one another. Maybe? Could be that. I don't know if it's root cellar. Shelter, I definitely don't think it's that. Tool shed, no. Tomb has a lot of walls in it, but like, I don't...
Hmm. I went the wrong way. Of course. Where am I? Oh, there isn't a direct path up. I've got to go all the way. Oh, dear. Oh, we didn't keep an eye on the time. The clock tower. Shit. Damn it. Lots to think about there. Let me take a picture of that. That leaf. She loves me not. I probably should have gone and... No! Chances of getting a key. Oh, not that key. Security key. No. I weep. So interesting. I can't for the life of me. I got excited. I thought I could see Emerald. That would have been cool. Well, I guess all that's left to do is to go up to Secret Garden and see what room we get there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll have enough. Any other dig spots? Nah. Deposit key 149. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't recall any weak walls in the tomb unless I've already gone them. My memory's kind of fucked at the moment. Alright. The question is, Emerald Basement or Power Hammer? Yeah. Emerald Bracelet just feels... It feels right. Emerald Bracelet makes makes the rooms that cost gems free. It's insane. I just want to get into her diary. We keep finding good shit, but like Alright, I'm gonna make a bad decision, and I'm gonna try and speed. Give it up for day 70. This is gonna be the one. Amateur lockpick and gems. Okay. Come on. Alright, this is the one. Shovel. I will. What do we get to keep? Oh, Moon Pendant chose itself, and we got 2 of the diary key. Wait, why did I not check? Oh my god, I could have picked bedroom for the I was so on autopilot that I didn't even think. Maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that's a sacrifice. Maybe the extra keys will all turn out. It's all gonna come together. Ever seen a duplicated item? Oh my god, coat check. I know. It's not a great spot for that, but... if we get as many of the bedrooms as we can... Usually the game prevents that. Well, now we've got 2 diary keys, baby! I'm not opening that yet. Unless... no, okay. Security would be good, getting that done and out of the way. This is a very lopsided house. Trying to remember. I need to make a list for myself. Where's my notepad? Things I need to go back and clue. Drafting strap 4, 5, the greenhouse logbook. A new clue. Begin. letter. I'm gonna take the letters. Oh shit! Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting your room, does that still count if I have the emerald bracelet? I would think not. You know what? One way to find out. One way to find out. Of course, that's a security room. Why wouldn't it be? Let's find out. You are correct. Does not work. That's a shame. Well, we can, we can get a hell of a lot of gems. We can stack up on gems as much as we can. And then take the bracelet off. Put it in coat check. And then, big moves. If only this game would give me a key card. Crazy that we're already up here. I don't know what that little... That would be pretty goated, but already having a spot up to the top. Ah, shit. Keys. You ever just have the problem of keys? Well, what do you know? I'm gonna go down anyway. We got all this free real estate right at the start. I mean, yeah, I will take the showroom, thank you. We have one moon pendant, but what if we had a second one? Is that allowed? Apparently not. Well, we learned. Suffering from success. Real. So whenever I eat... Ooh, baby. I mean, yeah. Alright, I'm remembering to turn this on. I'm also gonna go down. Oh my god, that silver spoon. No. The pain of it all. Is that one the one that's glowing? The confidential? It's hard to tell. Oh wait, we don't have the... You could tell, right? We're gonna take that then. Hey, at least I remembered the boiler room this time. I remembered it. That counts for something, I'd like to think. Unfortunately, now we have to deal with the archive bullshit. To play it safe. I can live with this. I'm weirdly not gonna take this one. Go back up to security. Oh wait, we have this. Now we gotta go up to security. Right, it's... Probably one of the worst things I could have... I can actually live with this. No. I played it too safe. That hurts so much. I was feeling really good about it as well. Like, really good. Well, let's get ourselves a trophy at least. What? We have to actually buy the trophy as well? You. I can't believe you. Okay, well, I have keys now. Can you coat check bracelet and spend gems? Yeah. I think we're gonna get, with how many steps do we have left? Hold on. Oh, I forgot to actually check. Okay, well. Pretty sure that's a wall. No, that's a dark room. 10. 10 divided by 5. What? Well, that can't be right. Unless... No, okay. I was not, in fact, cooking. Okay, let's see. Plus 1 is 10. 10 divided by 5 is that. That's fucking whack. What the hell? Keycard! What? We gotta find a way to get back up there. Okay. And we're gonna coat check the thingy on the way. Sorry, Emerald Bracelet. Oh wait, this is not one of the... Oh wait, it's fine, we have a key. Okay, there's letter number 1. Please don't be... That's 2 letters to Randolph. Clutch secret garden key, yeah. That's gonna come in handy, I think. It's not over. The coat check menu said moon pendant twice. That's crazy. There's no point in us opening all of that business, so... Right, that's the rotunda. Please. Shit. In case it's useful to you, here's a rough diagram of the steam duct system. Due to the ever changing... Hold on. Morjai, the white sea of yore. 4. Due to the ever-changing nature of the rooms on the estate, we, get screenshots of this. I think about like several of them. We ended up building the duct system to be quite flexible. If you look along the ceiling in many of the rooms, you'll find many have been outfitted with steam ducts. As long as you line these rooms together in uninterrupted stream, power can be transferred from room to room, boiler room, tenanted house. Okay. Simon, let me know if I'm writing to you too much. I've never been good at gauging the line of impropriety. Maybe the help I'm offering you with these letters is unwanted. If you are perfectly fine with my... Maybe you're perfectly fine with my help. It's been a moral quandary for me as I've written these. I'm fairly certain your uncle didn't want us to assist you on your quest. Still, if it is that... If it was that important, I have to believe he'd had the foresight to specifically instruct me not to interfere. Nothing ever deterred him from that level of supervision in the past, and after working alongside him for over a decade, I'd like to at least imagine that we were friends and that I knew him well. In conclusion, I think he would have found the level of help I've offered well within acceptable range. I haven't spoken too much about him since his departure, and I know you didn't know him that well, but as soon as you're ready, I'm going to have plenty of stories to tell. He was a fearless businessman with the greatest respect for invention. Of all the laboratories I've worked in, I can tell you Mount Holly was a gem. I'm hoping that we can continue that work once you've taken up the reins. I won't get too ahead of myself. You still have to find the 46th room. I have. Why won't you let me look at that stamp, Randolph? Hmm? Lame. Oh, please have a key. Please, 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 please. Got another letter in the mailroom. Please. No. No. I need to see it with my eyes. I need it. Please. Great. And once again, we could have had Dear Simon, after giving it some thought, I've decided I'm going to continue helping you. I also just had a small chat with the probate lawyer, and he assures me that there's nothing in the Baron's instructions that would preclude me from offering you my modest assistance. Let me tell you what I know. About a week before Sinclair died, something rather curious happened. A few lab assistants were called by Miss Babbage, the house manager, to remove several floor plans from Sinclair's drafting studio. Typically, all of the unused floor plans are kept there, and I have never heard of them being moved to another location, nor would I presume to guess the reason to such an action. I'm not sure which floor plans were moved or where they were moved to, save one, which I was instructed to remove myself. Assuming it was not moved again after I hit it, you should be able to find it in the observatory, hidden within the lens compartment. We know that one. If there is a reason behind the removal of these floor plans from the drafting studio, hopefully this will serve as the first illuminating step as to finding out why. Once again, it's not letting me look at that stamp. Ugh. Actual jokes. I have 2 keys. If we can make it back to the treasure trove, I can open up that chest. Oh, right. Frozen. Oh, I should have done the money. Oh, it's okay. Okay, this fucking thing. Black box. Hold on. 8. So I've had 8 of these treasure trove notes so far. Wacky business. Well, that's a shame. I keep getting closer and closer, and I just... One more! Hate myself for this, but no, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I gotta just backtrack from the end of the house. I'm curious to see what if the moon pendant is nice to us again. I think I know what we can do. Y'all. Oh my god. We got the diary key. Oh, wait. This. Let's go aquarium crazy. Fuck it. I don't care. I was hoping for more letters. Truthfully. Well, that's really annoying. That's like superbly annoying. hell? She just casually had a shovel. Oh, now we've got to get up and around this mess. Conference room, I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Let's turn this sucker on. Can't do that. Or can I? There's still a chance. Darkroom down below still has... Okay, there's the pool. There's the pool. Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, you cannot be serious. do kind of need garage.
I can live with this for the keys.
Yes! Oh my god. Fucking finally. We did it. Dear Diary, after countless sleepless nights and failed home remedies, my physician has urged me to document my sleeping routines in the various bedrooms of our estate. It is his hope that by tracking the caliber and length of my sleep in each room, together we may come to a deeper understanding of my condition, and perhaps with luck find a more favorable environment, in which I might finally find some amount of rest. What's happening? Games for Waves, thank you for the raid! For the whales, yes! We've just finally unlocked something in this game that I've been spending all stream trying to get. My dear diary, to begin, I thought best to start with my own room, despite already knowing how unsuitable it has been for my sleep of late. Perhaps it is all the old memories that linger here, as it is impossible not to think of home among so many mementos of my... Where's my post-it note? I've lost my post-it note somewhere in my book. Should I put it in her ladyship's chambers? No. Is it back here somewhere? Oh, wait. Found it. Hold on. Although the memories that linger here, it's impossible to think of home among so many mementos of my youth. Nonetheless, I find comfort in gazing at the stars before dozing off, and it pains me to consider that if this trial is successful, it may be one of the final occasions I sleep here. My room, sleep duration, 2.5 hours. Quality, peaceful despite brevity. Observable effects, I woke the following morning with 10 less steps, but also observed an additional star in the sky. What? Dearest Diary, last night I retired to the guest room as I have yet to gain the courage to ask anyone to surrender their room to me, errand for a night. This bedroom is cozy space normally reserved for guests staying the weekend. However, I found despite having a choice between two beds that neither proved to be very comfortable. I must speak with Herbert about this, as our guests deserve, at the very least, as much comfort in their stay as we have. Sleep duration 4 hours, quality very fragmented. Observable effects, nothing special. My dear diary, it was strange to sleep in the childhood room of my late husband. Oh, the room was just as I imagined it from the stories he told me of growing up with an elder brother. Herbert informed me that the room has remained untouched, almost identical to when they both occupied it. To avoid any accidents, I slept in the bottom bunk, as climbing ladders is not as easy as it used to be. Despite my exhaustion, my thoughts of Simon kept me up through most of the night. Sleep duration, twice the usual. 2 times as restless. Observable effects. Next morning, I went to the family tomb to visit his grave and was surprised to find a flower already laid. I could not bring myself to ask Hartley directly if I could borrow his room for my sleep study. The mere thought of it was mortifying. Instead, I decided to roll the die, as he often puts it, and wait for his night off to sneak into his room to nap. The experience of sleeping in his servant's room was thrilling, but the fear of getting caught was overwhelming. Every little noise startled me, and I couldn't manage to sleep for more than a few moments, fearing Hartley would return at any time. Sleep duration, perhaps 1 hour. Terrible. Effects, about half the steps the following day. I also discovered a stray die had found its way into my pocket, which was hardly shocking given Hartley's history. Okay. My man. Dear Diary, I have to confess that I was initially hesitant to spend the night in the Baron's room. It's extravagantly showy, with every surface adorned with gold and every piece of furniture so large it seems almost comical. But as I lay down in the enormous bed, I was surprised to find I felt entirely at ease. Even the absurdly oversized pillows were somehow comfortable, propping me up just right so I didn't feel any strain on my neck or back. I slept more soundly than I have in weeks, and I woke up feeling genuinely rested for the first time in what feels like forever. 8 whole hours, the best in many months. I awoke feeling very refreshed, with more energy and more steps than usual. As fate would have it, just as I had begun to make progress in my quest of slumber, a most joyous event has interrupted my process. My beloved daughter has given birth to a son, and has requested my presence in town to assist her during this exciting but demanding time. For now, I shall take my leave of the bedrooms of Mount Holly, but I am certain, dear diary, that one day I shall return. Lady Clara Epson, grandmother. I wonder if that means the 28th is our birthday. We'll have to find out. Huh. That's very much the antechamber. Those are the doors. That's room... Huh. Okay. Right, back to... We've like fully almost dead-ended ourselves. If we can get back down to... Now that we have this, we can get back down and we can anti-chamber speedrun strat. We have a bunch of rooms. We still have a room down here. Please have a key card. Car keys. Sure. That's very helpful. Loads of keys. Still doesn't help us. Were there any other... There was. Secret garden. That's not gonna help me. So if we end the day in these rooms, from what I'm understanding from that... I'm having thoughts. Were there any other chests? Only one way to find out, yeah. No, none. With something so important. And I'm gonna draw a blind. Fantastic. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, gamers. It's gotta be from the dark room. Oh! Oh, no. We're close. We had it working. It was all connected. That's okay. Let's go to the observatory. That's really unfortunate. We nearly had it. It was nearly a miracle. But you know what? I can't be mad because the one thing I wanted the most, we got. And I'm quite happy with that. Alright, let's try it. Also observed an additional star in the sky. Yeah. Okay. Call it a day. And we'll find out next time. I feel so good, but like about the game, not in general, because I feel awful. I feel so ill. Thank you for joining me on another 7.5-hour stream of this game. Feels like every day we manage to make like a little bit of progress. Small stream, yeah. Let's see where to send you off to. I'm ready to lie down. I'm gonna send you off to Melon. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Good night. See you tomorrow for Saturday Spookums. Here's the Discord. Later, skaters. Oh.